All right. What's up, guys? Hello. What is up, Project Angry Man? Nice to see you. Give me just a second. I'm organizing some of that video reference for today that I want to look at, and getting my desk set up a little bit. Had a busy morning running to the airport and getting some stuff done. So you just bear with me just a second. Whew, my goodness, I am like winded. I'm not winded like I'm out of breath, but I've got like shallow breath. My goodness, what's up though? I'm excited for today. It's the first time since starting my studying, and also really since getting back from Christmas break, since I've like animated, kind of put bodies in motion, and so I am excited today, especially since spent last week working on anatomy, getting ready for this, and then or not yesterday, but Monday, getting some gesture shorthand work done. So I'm excited to combine those steps, and push that gesture and shorthand into some light animation studying. Super excited for that. So, again, just kind of getting my stuff together. I'm going to pull up a new file. Actually, just do it like this. Oh well. Then there we go. Alright, I'll pull this reference over here. Oh, no, not that. There we go. So, I'm a little undecided on how I want to go about studying today, just as far as the reference. When I was thinking up the idea of like what I wanted to start with, I really wanted to do a like a how do I say, what was it? How did the videos put it? Not continuous, but I'll just say continuous. Like continuous back handspring, into like a flip kick or into like something like that. But like essentially that back flipping away from camera kind of a look or something along those lines. I thought about maybe like some kicking or punching or something like that. And then as I was sitting here, I was thinking about doing kind of some more like subtle animation type things, like maybe some like light character acting. Might be a better way to start out. It's a little bit more simple, and sometimes it's even a little bit more, I guess, endearing, I think, depending on what you're trying to portray. Like immediately I think of like CT Chrysler's like characters. I love a lot of the stuff that he puts their like character acting into is really endearing. So I thought it would be kind of fun to possibly do something like that. But again, undecided. I've got some reference pulled up. It is Motion Actor Inc. on YouTube if anyone is interested in checking those reference videos out and seeing if anything kind of clicks or calls out to you. But yeah, I'm just cleaning my glasses right now. Kind of getting ready. Gonna warm up the hand with a little bit of light sketching before hopping into it. And then kind of just go from there. Again, I stream for about, what is it, like, I mean, on average, I think the videos are like 6 to 7 hours, but I stream for about 6 to 7 hours. I take a little bit of a food break, but that's like 5-10 minutes whenever I get hungry enough that I can't stand it. So I'm going to be going kind of basically all day. So depending on how quickly these gesture studies go of bodies in motion, should be able to get a couple ideas down. But I kind of want to tackle it the same way I did on Monday, is what I'm thinking, with like, you know, some untimed gesture training, just so that, you know, there's no stress of kind of figuring things out, thinking of gesture. Yo, what's up, Micah? Good to see you, man. Hope you're well. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Immediately derailed thought. My ADD medicine will kick in here in a second, and I'll be a little bit more sharp. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, streaming for a while, doesn't matter. Get to everything. Warm the hand up. I don't know. You distracted me, Mike. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking squirrel. But yeah, I'm super excited. This little chart I got from Pinterest. It's a really, really dope way to kind of visual out those like key movements for practice. Let's see. This is kind of my big practice animation dump. No, you're good, dude. You are good. It is, I got up at like 4:30 in the morning today, and tried to go back to sleep whenever I got back home, but just could not do it. So it is going to be a wacky day. But essentially, aside from those first couple, these next couple ones are just some like Motion Actor Inc. references. Just trying to get those like those key poses, those key frames of their movements down. Not so much so that it's, you know, at least trying. You know, not so much so that it's animation, just enough that it's getting the idea down for boarding. Maybe a little bit of extra drawings in there to plus up some movements or some action, maybe the weight of something. But still learning and still figuring things out, but trying not to over animate, but give it just enough that it, you know, gets the point across, especially when it comes to, you know, the weight of something, or the power behind something. Just kind of run through these just because they're fun to see again. I was practicing some orbital pans here, some impact frames with the orbital pan, which is a fun little combo to test myself in doing. Yeah, this was a fun practice. Trying to make it a little bit more than just a story. This was another one, just trying to rough some ideas out. I think that's for the most part it. Trying to boom. This was might as well just let it play through. Essentially, I'm just going through until I find a spot that is clear that I can start making some new panels towards the end of this. This is my large format animation kind of practice folder. Is this program TV Paint? No, this is Storyboard Pro. It's a Toon Boom Storyboard Pro. I think it's 20, if I'm not mistaken, the version that I have. This piece, surprisingly, surprised myself, I guess. I got done in like 36, 38 hours. It was like just shy of the 2 day mark, because I wanted to have something new to try and submit with the Nick artist program. Let's see. So this is a good example. So this is essentially, if I can pull up some of the reference here, just give me a second. I haven't seen how this will look. Okay, yeah, so I might need to maybe do this. Oh, nope, that's at least something like that. That'll be fine. That way it's still visible. And I think there's a better way. I think I can do like picture in picture. That might be better. So I'll try that here in a second. But anyway, so essentially today is going to be kind of looking at different examples of character acting. These movements range. Again, it's Motion Actor Inc. Super duper awesome reference channel for animators and such. But there's all kinds of reference, from flipping, kicking, guns, sword fighting, sword and shield, big weapons, hand movements. A lot of motion capture references that can be great for animating. So basically, it's going to be looking at stuff like this and then taking it and trying to get those movements down just enough that it's, fluid. Again, good gesture, like from Monday, studying that gesture, trying to make sure that, the intention of the action is what is captured, not just the pose itself, but, changing the reference up, if maybe creating more negative space in the way that the arm is placed is going to make the pose read better than moving the arm instead of just copying the reference entirely. But essentially, I've used that word, I think, more minutes that I've been streaming. I'll use it one more time. So essentially, it's going to be trying to, find that gesture and then get those key movements down, is what I'm going to be trying to accomplish today while I'm studying. Do you spend the whole day working on these studies? On Monday, Wednesday, and Friday I do. So last week was anatomy. So Monday I did heads. Wednesday was upper body. Friday was lower body. Then this week, taking the anatomy that I practiced and studied from, and trying to simplify that stuff down. So not yesterday, Monday, I worked on gesture and shorthand. Taking that anatomy and, again, simplifying it down to its simplest gesture and simplest shorthand. Trying to get the the average time down that it took to get those poses down, which ended up being pretty solid. Towards the end of the day, the average time was under 3 minutes, probably around 1:30 to 2 minutes to get down a decent looking gesture, without too many edits. So at least as a rough pass, pretty happy with that. So this is going to be the goal today, is taking stuff, taking video reference and essentially trying to capture the gesture and turn it into this. There's that word again. My gosh. Yeah, this is none. This is one I plussed up a little bit just because it was cool. I wanted to add a little bit extra to it. So again, this is just capturing that gesture, trying to animate with the reference. Yeah, was fun. It's good practice, good study. So that's gonna be it. So I'm just gonna add another little spot here and get going. But yeah, I'm gonna spend the whole day on it. Usually stream about like 6 hours or so on average, 6 to 7 hours. which is just awesome. It might seem like a long time, but it goes by so quick, at least for me, between, chatting and, uh, tunnel vision, like focusing on whatever it is that's my goal for the day. Yeah, it's a great way to study, and if I, just in my recent experience, I would say if anyone is having trouble getting started or studying or taking art seriously after the New Year's and stuff like that, streaming and like putting yourself in front of people, even if no one's watching, because I don't get on with the intention of like having a bunch of people watch me, but the intention is if I'm if I'm live and I'm streaming, I better be doing something. So it's a great way to keep me motivated, for 6 or 7 hours of just nonstop studying. It's awesome. So I'm gonna start warming my hand up, just with some lines, things like that, getting the hand warmed up. That's all. A little bit boring here in the beginning, until the ball gets rolling. Wow, these last couple have been really straight. Oh, there it goes. I messed it up, jeez. I was surprised with those, man. I don't know what that is. That's not anything. I've been trying to get back into studying heads, more specifically faces and eyes and stuff in my spare time outside of stream, and it's been going really pretty well. I'm super stoked. I haven't shared anything from it, except for with a couple of friends, and yeah, I'm excited to like illustrate, like just make, art outside of animation. I don't know why I've deleted those. It's not kind of cheating. But anyway, yeah, it's fun. I was kind of thinking, about getting on one day outside of the normal stream day, and maybe doing some like sketching or something on Clip Studio just while I practice, because I feel like I can draw decently enough to get what I want down, in like a cleaner kind of illustrative line art kind of way, even just like I guess while sketching. But I would like to get better at like rendering and painting, even just flats and stuff like that. So I'd like to build more familiarity with Clip Studio. And so, what a great way to do that than to set myself in front of the screen and force myself to stay busy while streaming. Alright, I think that'll be good enough. I can't spend forever warming up. And, you know, doing the gestures will get it there. Wow, look at that. 7 people silently studying along with me. How fun. Anyway, I'm going to let some light in, try and get my eyes waking up along with my hands, and then, yeah, I'm going to get to drawing some characters, putting some bodies in motion. Again, super excited for this one. I can't say for sure that, you know, it'll be anything incredible. I was definitely a lot more warmed up on the ones I showed previously. I was drawing all the time. Excuse me. But I've done some general growth since then, as far as artistic capabilities are concerned. And so even though I might be a little rusty getting into the actual animating of it, by the end of probably not by the end, but definitely by the end of the day, I'll have some pretty cool stuff, I think. But anyway, so yeah, like I said, I was thinking, I don't need this one. I hope there's no echo. Has there been an echo? Thank God. Okay. That would have been so bad. I don't have my my headset on. Do you have many animations that influence your work? I mean, yeah. Tons, man, but it's not like I would say looking at my stuff, I get Avatar a lot. I'm just a big, you know, fanboy of the style of animation. I can't help myself. You know, there's a lot of people that are getting into action board kind of stuff for animation that Avatar does a lot for them. So I'm definitely no exception to that. Yeah, cool stuff there. But it's more so the style, like the direction. I like how they use their cuts and stuff when doing the action. Feels really good. I'm a fan of letting the choreography kind of do its thing and not cutting too much. Oh, hey, look at that. There's just for, you know, example's sake, real quick before hopping into it. This is this is that one. So let me put this on loop real quick. So this was that one. But anyway, yeah, I like how they you know, they don't cut too much. They let the action just kind of be on the screen. So anyway, that's kind of the goal today. It's gonna be getting that gesture down, doing stuff like that. So I guess starting with some tricking will be all right. I don't know if there's a preference out there. I had a bunch pulled up, but then I really just couldn't decide on which one I wanted to continue with, I'll be honest. How about this? I did want to do a backflip, so I think I'll just go back to the back handspring that I had. That'll be good practice. We'll do this one. And then I'm going to see if I can't get the pop out to be the thing in focus instead of the entire web page. I think I might have to go to Edge real quick, so give me just a second. I'm gonna pull this up on Microsoft Edge, and then we'll get going. Motion after ink. Mute the sound there. There's that. Go back to the back flip or the back handspring. And then there we go there. And then going to try and nice picture in picture. Perfect. Okay, awesome. Boop. There we go. Look at that. How wonderful. Down a little bit. Cool. There's some incredible flips in the Blade Runner anime short. Dude, it's so good. Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, that's without even realizing, that is entirely what I was referencing. I think when I was trying to, I mean, there's a lot of those kind of like continuous backflips, but no, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. The chick, she's like in her like duster, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. I'll have to look at that. All right. Cool. I think that's about it. I wanted to refill my water, but I think it's been long enough that I can probably just kind of get started. So, oh man, it's always so nerve-wracking. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the intention is to study, right? So, I'm not super worried about messing up, because I'm just, I'm here to learn, right? But there is always something nerve-wracking about putting that first line down, and getting going, because I don't want to have an off day and just mess up that bad. But maybe that's a good thing. Maybe having an off day is will be beneficial for someone to be like, oh, okay, cool. This guy sucks on a random Wednesday just as much as I do. I don't know. All right. I'd say that the camera, it's probably placed somewhere around chest. I want to try going with like a smaller, with a smaller pin size. I think been trying that lately, and I feel like it looks really solid when you're going. The thick brush nib looks good too, but I don't know. I'm gonna try the thinner, a little bit cleaner look maybe. Down to like 30. Cool. Good, and then perfect. Looking good. It's been a minute, man. I'm pretty excited to get to animating again. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm stoked. I will say, super huge disclaimer. Bear with me as I warm up. I cannot. I do not know for sure how well this is gonna kick off. I'm getting thirstier by the second, so I am gonna refill my water, and then come back and immediately hop in it. So one sec. All right, back again. I'm running out of excuses to walk away from my desk, so about to get started. What's up again, man? What website are you using to get these images? So this is just YouTube. This is Motion Actor Inc. So if you just search Motion Actor Inc., it should be the first page that comes up. It's like a Japanese motion actor reference collection page, I guess, but it's great. It's great for reference. They've got tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of video reference, from tricking to fighting, all sorts of different actions, to gun play kind of stuff, martial arts, all kinds of reference. Really, really dope. Super duper awesome. Whew, my goodness. Again, kind of really, really big shortness of breath. I don't know. Don't know what's up with that. Anyway, so I'm gonna take a second. Again, these aren't gonna be timed. This first set of animating, I'm not gonna time the images, but really just kind of use it as a way to warm up not only my hands, but not put extra stress on myself. You know, getting started into studying, I'm gonna be working for multiple hours today. You know, as with every study vlog day. So I'm not worried about, you know, at this point, I'm not worried about speed or anything. I just want to, you know, within reason, what I'm thinking is I want to take my time with it, you know, critically think about the pose, the reference. Yo, what's up, Steven? Hello again. Think about the pose, the reference, and again, I mentioned it a little bit, but the intention behind the pose and the intention behind the reference, you know, not getting locked into following the reference. If moving the leg or if moving the arm is going to create a better silhouette or a better pose essence, a better gestural essence to what's being described, whether it be a flip or a settle down into a movement or an extreme action or something, you know, using the reference just as reference and changing something is fine. So on the first couple passes of these, I want to give myself time to, you know, critically think about those things, think about the pose and stuff, and then as I go on into the day, I think I'll probably set a limit of like 2 minutes per pose. Since my average the other day was, after cleaning up my shorthand and stuff, my average was around, you know, 2 minutes, 1.5 to 2.5 minutes. Meeting right there in the middle will give me, I think, good leeway to, you know, push myself on some harder poses and then take it a little bit easier on some of the easier ones. But anyway, excuse me, gonna get started now. Always super freaking nerve-wracking getting into it, especially because like I haven't, like I drew a little bit last night, but it wasn't drawing for speed or anything. It was drawing for the fun of it. And so you know, I'm a little rusty after sleeping, but that's all right. These are rough drawings, meant to be rough, and I'm telling myself this so I don't feel bad. That's that's why I'm talking. I'm telling myself this stuff so I don't feel bad for when I inevitably mess up the pose. Already, compared to where I want to be, I'm illustrating a little bit too much. You know, I'd prefer, kind of like yesterday, these arms to be noodles. I want this to be a little bit rougher in style, I guess, intention. But you know, I've made the observation. Now all I can really do is kind of stick with it and do what I can to adjust from there, right? But that is something that I do want to fix. I don't want to be drawing as tight as I am. I want to be a little bit looser, like how I was yesterday. To be fair, I did draw all day long, and you know, eventually I'd gotten warmed up. But anyway, your work is awesome. You have nothing to worry about. Thank you. Appreciate that. More just kind of criticizing myself, I guess. I don't know. That's part of the artistic process, is it not? You know, you're your own worst enemy. I don't know. I don't think I want to do eyes. So the way I like to, I don't like the onion skin. I think it's a little too messy, especially when you start getting like multiple layers going, multiple drawings going, and things like that. So what I do is, you know, there's only this one layer or this one panel. So what I'll do is I'll duplicate the panel. So now I've got the two, or I guess I should say 1, 2. So now I've got the 2 layers, and then what I'll do is on the second one, I'll duplicate the layer, delete what's on it, and then bring the opacity down, and then draw over the top. So that's how I like to do it. For me, I think it works out a little bit better. It's not as muddy. All the colors and extra things, it's a little too distracting for me, so I like to do it like this. So now let's see. I forgot that I've got, so on YouTube, if you don't know this will be a really helpful tip for anyone trying to get those awesome frame by frames. You can use the, I don't know what their, technical term is, but the greater than, less than, or the comma, period buttons on your keyboard with the video paused, and you can go through each frame of a video. It's really, really dope. I think if you go into like your actual account settings, you can maybe adjust the timing to be even finer, but excuse me, the way that it is, it lets you go frame by frame and find, you know, what pose you might be looking for. So pretty cool. And again, that observation I made just a moment ago about me wanting to be looser, I didn't forget about it, so I'm gonna really work this time to make sure that I stay, you know, looser, more gestural. And then once you go and the layers kind of clear up, it's really easy to just copy, delete, and then move it down, and then you're kind of going going from there. Yeah, pretty helpful. Trying to make sure that I'm thinking of the gesture and the intention behind it. Probably add a breakdown in between these whenever I come back, just so that he is kind of jumping in between this one and this one. He's like jumping up and then settling into this one and then coming down. So it'll be like boom and then up and then coming down and then going. Something like that. Duplicate. Oh. So copy, delete, pop it onto the other layer, and then go back. So again, this is how I study gesture and bodies in motion, working towards building that visual library in my head. The more you get familiar, this is, I guess, my theory, and I feel like it's proven. You have professionals talk about it all the time, but you know, I just kind of talking out loud to myself, to everyone while I'm streaming. It's just my process. I don't know. It's just what I'm thinking. Don't want to make sure, you know, I'm not talking at anyone, but this is just what I'm thinking. But yeah, the more I get familiar drawing these things, you know, I'll draw a guy backflipping like this, and then I'll draw a guy, you know, in maybe a crazier perspective, and you know, he's getting ready to backflip like that, you know, and it's like a crazier perspective or whatever. You know, I'll have that understanding of what a backflip looks like, rotated in space, and then from there, I can tweak it. You know, a one-armed backflip or a no-handed backflip. You know, all these different things. So, the more I study bodies in motion, the more I'm able to use them in different references for different ideas, different camera angles and stuff. Bye. Girlfriend's headed to work. Immediately kind of noticed this one's feeling a little off. Same thing, and I think that's just the legs kind of being a little small here. Now the foot's a little bit large. I wanted to copy and paste those legs, but I figured just getting the practice of repeatedly drawing is probably better than just copying and pasting to save myself a second. Just to help illustrate those overlapping shapes. It was fine, but this way better, you know, at a glance, the way that the legs were before didn't illustrate the overlapping shapes well enough, so by extension it didn't sell the gesture, I would say. Looking good. Okay. Copy, delete, paste. And yeah, so this is essentially going to be the day, going through, trying to capture these key movements, key gestures. Excuse me. Want to see if the extension here moves. Yeah, his knees don't really move too much, but more so, I think they're kind of flaring out as the legs load, like load up the power. Something like that. Cool. Okay, I'm starting to feel a little bit better as I get some more of these poses done. Little bit less to worry about as far as it looking like complete and utter garbage. No, I'm just being hateful to myself. something as well I'm trying to do is not over key, like over animate. Which is tough because, you know, I want it to read well, but I think it's pretty good. You know, I did mention having him kind of bob up here a little bit, so it'd be like one up and then down. Maybe I get rid of this one in favor of a more upward presenting, like bobbing up here. So settle, or not settle, but stationary, neutral, and then up, and then down, and then loading, anticipation, explode, back, and then down. And I want his feet, or his hands to, you know, I want them to land in a position that feels like he's, you know, not launched back, but that he's gone back, right? And immediately you can tell he just feels, because his feet are here, so, and he's not going to move that far back. But trying to make sure, you know, horizon line is like right, I placed it right at his chest. It's about at his chest in the video. So trying to make sure, you know, for example, he's leaned, his legs are bent, he's leaned back, you know, his chest is a little bit below where it would be, I think, here. I don't think from a standing position he's going to be able to flip, you know, over that little median range. Maybe if it was like a, I don't know, a super powered, right? Like, I don't know, maybe not super powered, but like if you really charged it up, it could. But yeah, it's feeling good. It's going by pretty well, pretty quickly. Definitely surprising myself again and happy with it, with how it's going. So back, land, and then after the land, again, don't want to add too many poses. So he lands, and then I would say something along here, something here probably. So backflip, and then land here with his knees placed here. So his knees would be placed just a little bit further up. as he kind of collects himself into this pose. Keeping in mind his weight distribution between his feet and how his body is positioned. Make him a little bit bigger here, but shrink down his legs. Indicate some bending of the form there. Add a little bit of negative space in the pose. In the reference it doesn't exist, but I think here it would probably help to have the pose read a little bit better if there was a little bit of negative space in between this arm here. Something like that. He kind of floats up a little bit, so I want to fix that. Change the position of this a little bit so it feels like it's distributing properly. And then I think there needs to be a little bit more adjustment, but I'm going to play it real quick just to see. I think moving this one down a touch. Touch. And then I think there needs to be one in between these two. I think that would help. Something in between. So if this was the one before, something here, and then I'll take this one and I will add another layer. Actually, I'll just duplicate this one so it keeps the same opacity. Again, why wouldn't I just use the onion skin? Because it's a little too colorful. I don't like it. Is kind of the only reason. A little too colorful. Don't like it. I know I can adjust the colors of it, but this way is working fine for me. I'm gonna cheat the reference a little bit, scoot his leg over just a hair, but maybe. Sucks because his head's there. I don't want it to read weird. But I think that'll be alright. I can maybe move this arm out a little bit. There we go. Let's try that. See how that looks. Yeah, adding that one definitely helped. Okay. Just trying to make sure that the sizing feels alright. Okay, almost done with this one. That's pretty solid. I didn't actually see what time I got started, but getting one study down. So he kind of settles. You can see he like lands, he's still up on his toes, and then he settles down. So I'm gonna capture the settle first, and then if I need to go back and add that extra little bit, I will. But again, he's back into his position, he's standing up. He's gonna be a little bit smaller because he's pushed back in the frame, but his chest is still gonna be at the same height. Alright, see how that looks. Happy with that. A little bit of sizing. yeah, I'm stoked with that. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna mess around with the timing just a little bit. Not too much. Actually, I might add. I'm gonna add that one I was saying. Real quick, just because I think it will sell. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I think it'll sell. So I guess real quick, just to show like a before and after, adding that extra little anticipation. He kind of just goes right into the movement, which is cool. You know, that's fine. Again, the point is to get the backflip down, right? That's the point of getting that. But I think again, I think adding one here of him briefly kind of coming up to settle into this will feel a lot better. So again, he's ready, and then he's going to, let's see, so he's ready. I think actually what I'll do, I'm going to reverse that. So I'm going to leave this one here, but I'm going to cheat it a little bit. I'm going to kind of stretch him out. And then I'm going to bring him down. So he goes up, and then down, and then down. So I think that'll be a little bit better. I'll rough that in really quick, and then show what that looks like. So he's set up, he's neutral, he goes up, and then down, because we don't have a good breakdown of that, and so this could be a good breakdown between the two keys, between this and this. So we'll get one like right about here, something like that. All right, but his head's coming down almost into chest level. Then his waist is coming down as he bends down. Not too far. I stretched that one, so I don't want to. Overdo it, and then realize after, oh yeah, I've stretched that. His legs are coming together at this point a little bit. He's like slightly up in the air on his feetsies. So I'm gonna try and illustrate that. I want to push this a little bit, so I'm gonna alter the reference You know, his arms are kind of at his side, but I want to feel that wind up. Head down into his chest, enlarge these a little bit, bring them in. Up, down. He needs to feel like he's coming down, so I might change the legs because his legs are kind of coming up, even though that's what the reference is doing. His legs are kind of coming up, and it's, let me play through it. It doesn't feel right, so I'm gonna show it. It's almost there. I mean, yeah, actually, that's alright. Yeah, that's cool. That's alright, actually. Speed it up a little bit, just so it has a little bit rough. It's rough, but it's a better timing. Yeah, not bad. I'm going to time it a little bit better here in just a second. So that the, you know, settling and anticipation and everything feels good. But not bad. I mean, that's pretty solid rough. I don't know. I wasn't keeping track again. I'm critically thinking in these early stages, training my brain. What I'm hoping to do is, you know, think hard about these things, slow down, slow it down, slow the process down. Think about what I'm doing, not just go through the motions of trying to copy the reference, but think about what would be useful to me. Again, changing the reference, right? Like this one right here, adding, again, it's not much, but adding this little bit of negative space can help to have this character read better. It's all white right now, but with mats behind it, and you get the difference of, you know, depth, because the character, you know, is on a different like plane, right? He's like matted, colored. It'll help it read better. What's up again, Raid Alzane? How can you find the shoulder line? Excuse me, gosh. Without tracing. I don't know exactly what you might mean by that. I think I know what you mean. So when I'm looking at the character, and this is just me, I hope I'm getting this right, what you're asking, but when I'm looking at the character, how can I find the shoulders without tracing the pose? So I had mentioned in some of the other streams, I don't know which one exactly, but in one of the other streams about, you know, spatial awareness, like working on being able to measure and understand the relationship between different parts of your subject, you know, whether that be environment or character, otherwise, when you're using reference, when you're drawing from reference or something, you know, keeping in mind the relationship between the things. So for example, if I just randomly decide that this is going to be where his shoulders are trying to match the pose, you know, they're on a little bit of a tilt, then just by relation, I can say I decide to put his hips here. Well, that's not accurate because I can't it'd be so tough to cram all of his chest into here, right? So that can't be right. And I'm gonna put his head here just for the sake. So that can be right. So I can put it down here, but then his chest, that's way too long. You know what I mean? So trying to figure out that spatial awareness, being able to like measure without measuring, measure without drawing over, things like that. So for example, this is just rough. I didn't, it might not be exact, but what I can do from here is start to, place these things in. Maybe I go, oh, you know what, this is a little bit low, and I can move that up. Or, oh, you know what, this is actually not quite long enough, let me move it down. So it's just, how can you find the shoulders without tracing? It's just taking your time and, thinking about the distance, the relationship between the arm and the shoulder, the head, the legs, things like that, right? But yeah, this is looking pretty solid. Again, I'm going to mess around with the timing just a little bit because I want to see it. So, just gonna set this for, I don't know, that's good. Then up, we can have be there, down, bring that down. Let's see that. A little bit quick on some of these. I feel like I could slow this one down. Slow that one down again. A little bit too slow on this one. Bro, how has the studio not picked you up yet? You're so good. Thank you, man. It's probably my fault. I'm working on my resume right now. And to be honest, I need to get a little bit more portfolio things put together. I've got some decent boards, but yeah, I mean, there's just not too many jobs. There's tons of professionals that have, years of experience that are out of work right now, with the way that the industry is. So it'll happen. I do appreciate it, though. Thank you very much for the compliment, Chris. But yeah, it'll happen. It's life's a marathon, not a sprint. So, every chance that I have to hit those checkpoints and become a better marathon runner, so to say, is fine by me. It does stink. I would like to get that professional experience, at least revision kind of stuff, and preferably I think I feel like I could board going into it, but it would be a struggle. It'd be my first opportunity, so hopefully you know, whatever is presented to me when the time is right is something that I can take and learn from would be the most important thing. I want to, you know, I want to constantly be educating myself so that I can, you know, be good, right? I don't want to be the best ever or him, but I want to be proficient in the craft, right? But again, thank you very much. I'm going to slow this one down just a couple. Again, there's a little bit too many pauses. Just a little bit of a pause there. I'm going to bring these last couple drawings down. Just a hair, enlarging them as I bring them down, just so I think it'll line up better. Taking a look at the timing one more time. I want to slow down this a little bit just to see if I can make it feel, that feels good, because I want it to be like a not like a quick thing, but like a, you know, down is 1, back is 2, land is 3. 1, 2, you know, 3, kind of like that, right? That's close. I think I need to bring these couple of drawings down. Just a little bit. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Maybe a hair more. I think that might be too much though. Yeah, that was too much. I don't know, actually. Maybe that's fine. I'll slow both of those down. Maybe not this one, actually. And then see how it feels. And then just make that one longer. So cool. So that was one. That was one body in motion. Pretty solid. If I do say so myself. I'm gonna see if I can't map these really quick. Just to have them read better, and then take one more look before hopping into the next one. So not bad. I wish I could see between, okay, so it's literally 11:30 right now. I started the stream at 10, but then I took some time to dink around and and find reference and things. So let's see. I want to see how long this was between the first drawing. About 50 minutes. between talking and doing stuff, this was about 50 minutes. So, not bad. I feel like if I was just getting after it, each little pose only took so long. So, pretty solid. I'm just gonna make a little Insta post here really quick. Whoa, that's loud. And then move on. How long am I going to be streaming for? It's only 11:30, so at least another 5.5 hours or so. Cool. Sorry about that. Just making a little Insta post. So anyway, so yeah, that's one. I wanted to have maybe on Friday or something, get a little bit more into it. I wanted to do like a continuous backflip thing, but I mean, really, that's not that. That wouldn't have been that much more challenging. I think just think. I wonder if I can literally just duplicate this. Almost. Oh, actually, I think it would be here, right? Kind of. I mean, you can almost get away with that. Nice, yeah. You can almost get away with that. Just like maybe get rid of that one as well. Hey, that actually kind of works. Look at that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, if I do say so myself. There we go. Sorry, just making sure I'm on the right layer and that I've left everything the way that it needs to be. Alright, so I'm going to let this play while I look for another piece of reference. If anyone has, I don't know, a suggestion or something that you'd want to draw along with or study with me with from the Motion Actor Inc. page, yeah, feel free to say so. But I'm gonna look for one here really quick. Actually, you know what? Just for the sake of getting, like I was saying, getting that body in motion in different angles and stuff, I'm gonna I think I'm gonna do it from the rear view now. So that'll be the next thing. Again, if anyone though has one that they would prefer to see, totally fine to make that suggestion, I guess. But yeah, I'm just gonna hop into the next one. With all the talking and stuff, that last one took roughly 50 minutes or so. So I'm definitely gonna try and speed this one up a little bit if I can. We will see. Cool thing is though, we can copy the same amount of frames and timing and stuff. So that'll be nice. Oh my goodness. Some good water. Stay hydrated, guys. All right. So, same thing. In fact, it's literally the same camera shot. So, I'm just going to copy that background and place it in there. That way, I don't have to do too much. Yeah, this one will be cool. He is further back in the frame, like by a lot, so it'll be cool to I don't know, think about that perspective as I'm going. Just kind of fun. So again, shoulder line, headline. This just in, I'm an idiot. Shoulder line, hips, getting into that silhouette. Trying to be quick again. I called myself out last time about overdrawing, so don't want to do that again. Thinking about weight distribution and how this character is standing, not just standing here, but you know, like how do I say, let me better articulate my thoughts. You know, they've got their weight distributed. They're not just, you know, standing here statically. They're standing here with like a bit of an attitude almost. I mean, not much. They're not moody or anything, but you know, they're in a pose. They're standing here doing their thing on the street corner, fighting anyone that dares to step to them. Not too bad. I think that's better though. And maybe a little bit of a kiss forward here. And a stretch there. And a twist here. And then I think actually I'm going to bring these legs down just a little bit, make him a little bit longer and a little bit bigger. And there we go. Keeping that, actually it's a little bit, there we go. Keeping that same general perspective with the chest being, you know, where I'm choosing to place the horizon line, the eye level of the camera. It's probably good. And then just going into the next frame, using not only this reference as reference, but also, you know, we just did this backflip here, so using our own reference as reference for you know, where to find these poses. So again, I like to duplicate the panel, because I don't like the way that the onion skin works, or I don't like the way it looks. Duplicate this layer, delete what's on the main layer, and then bring the opacity down to about 30 or 20 with the light table on. That's how I like to do it. So that's how I'm going to do it. He's going to kind of come up on this one. He's not taking a step back per se, but he's coming up on this foot a little bit. He's stepping forward with this one. And then duplicate, copy, delete, replace that. And then the next pose was somewhere like here. If I'm not mistaken. Something like that. His leg is coming in. This backflip is slightly different, so I am going to honor it a little bit. Okay. So we got this one. next one. His head's now about where his chest was. He is squatting, minimizing what we see here. His legs have come together, and then he is super put into this pose. Can foreshorten it a little bit better. Those overlapping shapes, like for example, bringing his head in front of his body like this is really going to help sell that. Okay. Into the next one, which if I remember correctly, actually no need to remember, down, just straight spring back, down, into the spring back. that. It was the actual flip. Something like here. Going to move his arms out of the way a little bit here so that the negative space between his arms and legs reads a little bit better. A little big on these. I thought it would be fine. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Bring his head down here like that. Okay, see how that reads. Not bad. Ooh, hello. Not bad. Okay. And then the next one will be touchdown. Who's standing here? So have him touch down about here. His crotch is about where the his the horizon level is. Eye line. A little bit big. Something about right there. It's better. Cool. Sorry about that. Hope that wasn't just absolutely loud as hell. Okay. This is good. A little large. Little large. Okay. And then into the settle, and we wanted one that was about halfway, about here, I think looks good. His feet need to land somewhere here. So crotch comes down, the chest starts to come up. There's that. Then the foot, followed by the rest of the leg. I'm going to cheat this foot out a little bit just so that the silhouette reads a little bit better. Okay, see how that goes. Not bad. Jump back. I think I need to scoot these ones over. These ones over. Hello, come on. One and come up a little bit. Same thing with this one. Okay. And then it was the last last two poses. So one about here. With his, he's really crouched in this one, so I'd say that his head is probably right about here instead of his chest being there. Making sure that the weight distribution is feeling okay as he sits here. And then now the last one before any altercations or alterations. Hope there's no altercations. And that would be here. So fully standing, chest back to factory default. Making sure that he feels like his weight is, again, balanced is so important, especially when you're just roughing out the gesture and the essence of the pose itself. It's like all you have to like quickly go off of when you're looking at it is like, oh, that does or doesn't feel right. I'm gonna lower this down a little bit because I want him to feel like he's, I don't know, like really, yeah, see, like standing up now, really down into that pose. Boom, boom. Cool. And let's see how that looks. We're gonna say 8, 4, 2, 2, 4. So 8, 4, 2, 2, 4, 10, 4, 3, 4, 10, 4, 3, 4. And that's not like that timing isn't going to be identical for every backflip or anything. It's just it's the same actor doing the same motions with the same keys, so it should feel all right. And it does, minus these first couple ones. I definitely have him. He's a little large when he lands, so let's grab these two where his feet need to be in the same position. I'm just gonna scoot him forward and down. Actually, I learned a new trick for this. I didn't realize that this was possible in Storyboard Pro. How is it done? It's with Alt. So it's like this, and then this, and then hello. How do you have to have this equipped? I think. How do you do it again? I forgot. Man, I wish I could remember. I'll have to look up that Instagram post again. It's really no big deal though. Just gonna scoot him forward, keeping his chest at level. And actually on this one, I am just going to split this frame and have him settle into this with a little bit of some line movement, something like that. Not a big deal, just using what I have available to quickly plus that up. So one extra frame in this one. He really starts off small, doesn't he? So let me grab these one more time and really shrink them down. Just see how that looks. I think I can afford to grab these first poses and move them a little bit. Yeah, that feels better right off the bat. Yeah, I think I can do it one more time. With a little bit of some enlarging. this one. Bring this down. Bring these down. And then I think I can, all the way from here, bring these back. Up, back. I wonder if, yeah, because he doesn't have that, with this one, because it's forward, you get that his arms are back, and then you get that they come forward. With this one, since his arms are back, and then they're, like, back again, I feel as though, I don't know how necessary it is, but I feel like I feel like maybe one in between here could help. So let's see. Let's see what we can find that could make this feel better. Okay. He's kind of straight position squatting here, which is a little interesting. The pose. Straight up and down. Even the head is kind of I think that helps. Let's turn that one down, see what we have. I think that helps a lot. I think that helps a lot. Okay, let's go through these one more time. So good. Then up, down, down, hold it, quick, shoot over, maybe pull this one back, one frame as well, hold, hold, kick over the leg quickly, and settle, we'll watch that one. Alright, let's see. Not bad. I want to take this one. Okay, and I think that's good. Maybe on the first couple, something about the feet. But really, it's really just this one. I mean, I have to move this one though also. That feels better, yes. Yes, it does. We'll do it one more time, just doing that. Boop. Okay. And I think with that, I'd call the second body in motion done. Wait, there's a 3D grid in Storyboard Pro? There is. You can use 3D models. You can set up your own little 3D areas by essentially, without using a model, the way that it works, like each, I mean, think of like a multiplane camera, like each layer is its own kind of environment, and you can, not only can you move these around or enlarge with the, thank you, man. Not only can you move those around or enlarge them, any type of like layer shift, like layer movement, you can do. You can also rotate the layers. So for example, you can have like, and it would be really, I haven't done it like this. I would always just use a model if I wanted to, but I mean, you could technically, lay out your own little environments, and then just on the layers, just put your own grids down, and then kind of build your own little environment. And so you can have, oh, hello. You know, you can have, you would need to the best of my knowledge, you would need to draw on each like layer, and then you can take and rotate the layers on like any of the given like axes, if that makes sense. Yeah. Like that. Like you can, like, you know, go any which way. And so you can make your own environments. I haven't done anything like that. I would probably just import my own, but there are some people on YouTube and Instagram and stuff that I've seen that have made really, really dope work out of it. And it's like, wow, like, I wonder, you know, is it worth it to do that instead of, you know, instead of just drawing it or importing a 3D model or something? I don't know. It looks dope though. I'm sure it is. But yeah, let's map these super duper quick and see what it looks like. we added some, I guess, I added some extra frames to this one compared to this one just because from the back view, wanting those actions to read properly, I felt like demanded doing so. Um, so, yeah. Nice, man. I'm glad. Yeah, the 3D in Storyboard Pro is really dope. It is probably better to use Blender if you're gonna use the 3D. But I've had a good time using the 3D in Storyboard Pro for what I've used it for. So it feels alright to me. I'm just gonna post this one really quick and then I'll get on to the next one. Oh, the last one didn't upload. Man, I wish that Instagram. I mean, I've seen it do it before, but I wish that it would upload. Like, I hit upload, you know? Like, just because I close the app or move on. I don't know. Give me just a second. I need to check this really quick. Oh God. Forgive me, this will probably be loud for a second. Oh, nope, it wasn't. Okay, heck yeah. Oof. Nice. Alrighty then. Gonna make sure this one uploads before I close it and move on. And then get on to the next backflip. If there's a back handspring here that is in like a 3/4, that would be dope. I would do that one. Again, if anyone has a Bodies in Motion Motion Actor Inc. You know, video or shot that sounds appealing or looks appealing, let me know. I'm just going through, hoping that there will be a 3/4 view one, but if there's not a 3/4 view, then by golly, I'm going to wrap the back handspring up, which it looks like there's not. So having done it from the front view and having done it from the side view, and having a fairly, whoa, he's doing a crazy front handspring, and then having a fairly decent you know, understanding on rotating those forms, twisting them and whatnot. I think next would be to challenge myself into making that 3/4 view myself. You know, done it the front way, done it the side way. Now would be utilizing that reference in a different camera view. I kind of mentioned that as a goal at the beginning of the stream anyway, building that visual library in hopes to, you know, have drawn enough back handsprings or have drawn enough kicks and stuff that, you know, if I find a camera angle that I think is more enjoyable, I can combine the reference with the new camera angle and create something that didn't necessarily exist before. So as a simple test of that, that is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to grab the background from before. Found this guy throwing a punch, not a flip though. No, I mean, no worries. Just anything that, you know, looks interesting and is going to challenge. I don't know if you're drawing along as well or studying your own stuff, something similar, but yeah, as long as it's, you know, as long as it's a challenge, it looks like it'll be a fun way to practice gesture, character acting and stuff. I am all for it. So you're gonna take this background, and then instead of the 1-point perspective, I'm going to first enlarge the horizon line, and now take the grid and slide it over. Actually, I'll do it about right here. There we go. Just enlarge this. Like so. Get rid of this horizontal perspective, and then come all the way over here and plop down. I think I want it a little more exaggerated. Something, I don't know, actually. I think that's fine. Something about here. And so now we can take the guy, actually let me add a couple more things here. There we go. And a couple more things here, because now I need to. Alright, there we go. Why is there a big gap here? Hang on a second. There we go. Alright. Last touches. So yeah, so far in the stream, oh hello, not that. We have done, I have done, I guess, a backflip or a back handspring. You know, being quick with the gesture, trying to be fast, loose, get the gesture down, and then, you know, make it so that drawing over the top of this is relatively easy, proportions are decently correct, but more importantly that the gesture's fine. Same thing as well, drawing it from the back side, character flipping away from danger or whatever. I mean, it really doesn't matter, but done it from the back view to get a different perspective, a different understanding of the motions that carry out during the back handspring. And now, what I'm honestly excited for the challenge, I'm not gonna lie. The whole point of studying this stuff is to now do something like this. Taking reference that we have, for example, the back handspring. Wow, did I really just click a different spot and he's standing the same? I did. That's crazy. Something like that. That's wild. Anyway, where he's, we've got the reference of the back handspring, but there's no 3/4 view. But having built the understanding of anatomy, built the understanding of how, forms work and spin and twist and foreshorten in perspective, utilizing that understanding with our understanding in this reference, and making a 3/4 view or 2-point perspective version where we have a guy doing a back handspring into space. Now, I haven't done this before. I guess maybe I have. I don't know. I don't think so. So this will be fun. I'm excited for the challenge. And yeah, I mean, that's really all there is to it. I hope that it works out. So, same thing. I'm going to put the horizon line at this guy's chest. And this one, just right off the bat, is going to be... I've said it now multiple times, so forgive me, but it's going to be challenging because I don't immediately have reference that I can just, snap to and say, okay, this is what I need to draw from. I'm kind of having to, same thing like the last time, similar amount of keys. This one has 2 more just to help it read better. I added this one right here so that there's a sense of the arms actually flinging back and it doesn't just go bink, because before it just went dink dink. Now it goes like that. Feels like it's moving back. Gotta get going. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thank you, Micah. Good to see you, my man. I appreciate you stopping and saying what's up. I really do. Enjoy the rest of your day, my dude. Let's see. So, so it's a similar amount of frames. Knowing about, where to drop these off, right? So first frame, he's going to be standing there. Second frame, he's going to be getting ready for the flip. Third and fourth, he's going to be preparing down, so on and so forth. So just thinking of that, even though I'm utilizing a new perspective and the reference that I have doesn't technically fit exactly, that is what I'm going to be trying to set up. So yeah. Trying to make sure that weight distribution feels all right, especially in this new perspective. Trying to sell that is only going to help sell the gesture. He feels a little, I don't know, like tee-hee, like this in this pose. So let's see, how can I straighten that out? If I look over at this pose and then over at this pose, that first leg, the front leg, is kind of not quite straight out in front of him, at like a slight angle, and then the other one follows. So probably be something like this, and perspective. something close to this, so we're getting there. There we go, something like that. Again, just trying to make sure that, oh, hello, that the weight feels evenly dispersed across his feet is what I'm thinking. That his body, everything feels like it's spaced accordingly. Want this foot to be pointed forward a little bit. Oh, actually, you know what? It can point sideways. That's fine. It does need to be slightly bent out more, though. Okay. Something getting there. Starting to feel it. Something like this. Here we go. That's feeling good. So okay. Now into, I'm gonna shrink these hands, a little distracting with how absolutely massive they were. This shoulder is more forward presenting as well, and I want this to feel good, so let's change that a little bit. He's still sitting upright, but okay. Okay, that's not bad. Next will come the kind of upward jump. Not really a jump, but just like upward anticipation. Okay, so let's, again, some reference, but not the exact intended reference, so a bit of a challenge, but a fun one. A fun one, if I do say so myself. So next comes the upward kind of jump thing, which is a little bit forward leaning. Okay. Oops. And then down. So arms up, feet repositioning. Same thing here. Prep, arms up, feet repositioning. So get the reference pulled up. Random question. How can I get a background to transfer to every new panel I make, or do I have to copy and paste it every single time? You do not. You do not have to do that. So give me just a second. Wait, what was I? Okay, yeah, arms up. Arms up, feet reposition. Okay. Alright, so if you wanted to have the background change, with each thing, I guess I don't need that many, but I'll show you three. So you scoot this over, we've got 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. And that's A, so that's your character layer, or whatever you want it to be. And then you do your hard work and you set up your background on layer 1, and you've probably been doing this thing of, okay, let me copy, go over, paste, go over, paste. But what happens with that, as you're probably super familiar with, is if you make an adjustment on that background layer and you start drawing in buildings, well, now you either need to copy the whole thing and replace the whole thing, or copy that new element and put it in there. Instead, what you can do is go to your background or any layer. You can do this with any layer that you want to make, but you go to your background layer, you right click on it, and you click share drawing. Now what that does is it makes an instance of this background that is shared. That doesn't just share this across the scene yet. This is essentially like creating a new layer that is called BG, because you can't have duplicate layers but weirdly enough, you can if they're shared because they're like a different instance. But anyway, so now what you would do, for example, I'll make here, I'll duplicate this one. So these three right here, they're not shared. This one is. So if I, on these three, if I draw something on the background, it doesn't appear. However, if I take this background, what I can do, there's a couple different ways to do it. You can either copy the actual layer itself with Control C or, copy. But you can copy the layer itself and you can go over and you can paste it. And what that will do is it pastes the shared layer. So now you can make all of your adjustments, add your sun and your moon, and boom, there it is. It's shared now. So you can do that. Or if you have your scene already filled out and you now are left with the choice of copy and pasting the entire thing or not, whether that be copy and pasting the new shared layer and getting it over with, or just, copy and pasting it across every panel. Instead, what you can do is make sure that the drawing is shared. You can copy it. You can Control Shift highlight your layer, and then you can go over to layer. You can do paste layer special, and then if you do it once, it's going to just do it the one time on like I think the next layer or something like that. So I just have it once and hold. Because it'll just do it once. So I just do once and hold, so it does the entire thing, everything I've selected. And then your other options are overwrite existing layers with the same name. So all of those old BGs I don't need anymore. So I can overwrite. And then because it's a background layer, I want it to be placed at the bottom. Now also, if it's an element other than a background layer, maybe it's a background character that is going to be further in the background compared to other characters, it's also nice to be able to place it at the bottom, because then instead of having to drag it all the way to the top every time, you can only, it's easier. It's already at the bottom. You can just shift it around like it's a quicker ride. But anyway, so yeah, once you do that, just to finish it off, press OK, and then boom, look at that. All of the backgrounds are shared. If I make an adjustment on this one layer, it is going to appear on all of them. So there you go. That is how you do it. I hope that helps and saves you time in the future. Gonna grab a drink real quick. Okay. Alright, so back to essentially not copying, but using the reference from the back handspring from the front view, the back handspring from the rear view, and now creating our own perspective grid on a 2-point perspective separate from the reference that we're viewing. And whoops, I forgot. I didn't realize that this was blocked by the thing. But now doing the back handspring in a 3/4 2-point perspective. Thank you, it def does. I was like, there's no way I'm about to paste this 100 times. Dude, I was doing it like that for the longest time. Yeah, there's a lot of really awesome Storyboard Pro tricks and stuff that are out there that it's really obscure. It's really hard to find. I will say, though, there is on Project City, I forget the guy's name, but there is a Storyboard Pro tutorial that's like, I don't know, it's like $30, but the guy that goes over it, he goes over a lot of stuff in there. It's definitely worth the, like, I don't know, $10 to $40 that it is. It's relatively cheap. Yeah, definitely worth it. There's a lot of good stuff in there. So Again, arms up, so up and then down, as he leans forward slightly, putting a bend as his legs come together. Arms go up and back. Looking at this again, goes up, down, and then down again. So up, down, down, up, down, down. So up, down. Excuse me. Okay. The head is about where the chest was / should be now. The legs have come together for this flip, flip, down, and then now the second down pose, which is just a little bit more extreme, settling into it. Really crouching down. The head is about here relative to the body. We're no longer probably seeing that portion of the shoulder. He's sitting back also, like the butt is coming down, pink like that. His feet, stay planted in the same place, but those knees are bending. Okay. Looking fairly decent at the moment. Going through. Next, if I'm not mistaken, comes the explosion upwards. So we have down. So we have up, down, down. Or I guess that would be the up, down, down, and then explode. So regular. Up, down, 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 explode, and then get some somewhere here. Okay. His feet left the ground. His chest is now slightly about here. Body is leaping back from this position, keeping that center line. Exploding back from the distribution of power in the legs. Ouch, 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 ouch. There we go. Just gonna lift this up a little bit. Really push, or I want to try and really push this, so really following this line of action, attempt to really sell this leap backwards. Some overlapping shapes here as the body kind of starts to, not really, but fold on itself. Might be a little extreme, but that's fine. I'd rather bring it back from feeling too extreme than need to try and work on pushing out the gesture. Okay. Knees are exploding out from that. Don't actually like that. One sec. My pin nib is like starting to feel a little worn. Anyway, so boom, boom, boom. Keeping or trying to keep the gesture and the silhouette feeling good. this, twist and place. That's fine for now. I'll plus it in a second. I'll plus it now. Okay. After that comes this is up, comes the middle of the flip. Oh, I see. Okay. And then from there, something about like this would be cool. So we got the box for the hips coming around, following, and the chest coming around, following the foreshortening, so you're seeing way more of this thigh and leg than this one, especially because they're kind of bowing out. And then the feet come together here-ish. Something like that. Okay. Get the feet feeling good. Get rid of this so that the form sells a little bit better. Oh, hello. Something like that. Arms are coming down. The head is checking out, where am I going? And something like this. Maybe push these out a little bit, but something like that's fine. So let's just see. Feeling good. The timing will help it feel even better. But feeling good. I'll bring this down. Man, my glasses are like slipping off my face. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go kind of wipe my face real quick. But not bad. It's coming together, looking good. All right, be right back. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. So. And then the hands, just like in the other reference, come down. So even here, up in the air, down, up in the air, down. So we're gonna have something similar. Up, in the air, and then down, probably somewhere, either there or here. I don't know. It'll get sorted out here in a second. So same thing about shoulders, kind of where the knees would be a little bit, and then the butt crotch area is about where the chest was, and since he's still coming out of this, it's got this out of the flip, there's like this bend to it. Okay. A little too large, still right. Actually, I'm gonna do that again because I really added a little bit, I think. So head, shoulders, crotch area. Gonna add to the bend here. There we go. Okay. And then the head goes here, overlapping this because he's kind of tilting up a little bit. Shoulders come down, the hands come in, kind of get a feel. Feels okay. Move on. Does it feel okay? Is the gesture there? If it is, that's good enough. The legs will come up for this, a little bit more like so. The feet are going to bend like so, some extreme foreshortening here. Gonna move it over a little bit. Hello, there we go. Something like this. Still get it. Extreme in this one, just not as much. And this other one, actually, I can move that back a little bit more. Something like that. Scoop these over. And do something like this. this part is a little bit large, because again, I think that his crotch is just about where his chest level would be when he's like this. So I think I can scoot this down over here just so that he's staying on this path, this grid. Cool, looking fine, looking dandy. Check it. Looking good. Now into the next pose. I'm starting to feel okay. Starting to feel good about my ability to not overdraw and overcorrect. Seeing, especially when the gesture is what's important. Like this flip feels good, right? It doesn't need to look good. The flip feels good, and this will be good enough to clean up later, you know? Because I definitely struggle with overdrawing. Like, this feels good, it looks good, the gestures are clear, the silhouettes are clear. The matting kind of fucks up the silhouette though, but I wanted it to be quick. I didn't want to like mat the drawings for myself. But yeah, starting to feel good about this. Like, these drawings, God, so rough, but when played in sequence, the gesture is there. Like, it feels good. It feels, I mean, I think it feels great for what I'm capable of at the moment. So, and then, you know, drawing over the top, cleaning it up, that's, you know, that's easy peasy. So anyway, into the next one. So again, there's no reference for this 3/4 angle shot with the 2-point perspective. The reference that we have is just these one set of backflips, front, back, and then side and side. So just kind of comparing some of the keys that we have across the different references, and then using the understanding of perspective and, wow, he's really tall here. You know, using that understanding of perspective and form and twisting and rotating, 3D, all that stuff, to generate a new thing, you know, new camera angle and same reference, but overall a new piece. You know, you can have as this guy's like flipping away from this stuff, just by utilizing the one reference and an understanding of shifting the perspective and camera lens. And that's kind of what I wanted to work on the stuff last week and this week, so it's paying off. It's coming together. I'm pretty happy with it. Gonna shrink this down just a little bit. I feel like he's still just a little too large. Anyway, now into the landing. So his head comes up. Starting to see the back. And the legs. One sec, my dog's making some crazy noises. Alright, he's good. He's just chilling on the tile. Anyway, so just sounding this out. His arms are coming forward after pushing off of the ground. Trying to define this negative space to read well as, you know, he comes back up, over, and around. His foot landing somewhere near all this stuff. This is going to bend in just a little bit more, and then this is going to come down here. Nope, I don't like that. It doesn't feel good. I think I need to foreshorten and kind of scoot this over a little bit. Something like this, and something like that. I think I need to raise this up and make this a little more shallow. You just get rid of these real quick. Essentially do it all over again. Okay. This down a little bit, and then bring this up a little bit. He's a little, I need to bring the butt down more, something like that, and have greater separation between the chest and essentially, dude, I am overusing the crap out of that word today. Yeah, that's feeling a little better. Something like that. Maybe not. Let's feel it out first. Then I don't think you would see that. Just gonna play it real quick and try and get a feel of what might be wrong with it. Slow it down. Oh, oh, hello, come on. Dude, what is my hotkey? Here we go. Slow it down so I can get a better read. I mean, that feels alright. I think I could do something like, maybe something like this. Yeah, that's fine. And then something like that. That's better. Okay, and then this will help to create overlap and getting rid of those lines, not to clean up, just to I mean, yeah, it's cleaning up, but just to help sell the forms, which will help it read better, which will help it have a better gesture. Okay, and now on to the last couple of poses. I wonder if I can. I don't think it will read. I mean, that kind of works, and then you could like sneak a foot in here. Yeah, I'll try this. I feel like that kind of works. It's just enough info to read all right and not be too cluttered. Okay, so last pose, well, maybe one of the last few poses, and then on to some other more fun, I mean not more fun, but some other stuff, some fun stuff, more fun things. So taking a look at this, it's in the air, hands, foot down, land, stand up, settle, which that just makes it feel better. It's not necessary. Anyway, boom. So just straight into the land, or the buckle down. So into the buckle down. So he's already coming up. So something about here. So his head's about where his chest is gonna sit when he's standing, maybe a little bit higher. His body is kind of shifted like this. The arms are forward. Actually, I want to ignore that for a second. Let me just do this. Let me get his hips first, because he's back a ways. He's crouched. He's scared. He's alone. I'm just kidding. Because that foot is going to stay relatively planted there. It's not going anywhere really. He's just really crouched, thinking about the foreshortening and the twisting of this. I think it would be more like this. This would be more like that, maybe. This comes forward. This leg is down to brace. This can twist and go there. Maybe even shrink down a little bit back into space. Yep, there we go, something like this. He sits back. And leans forward. Okay, make sure that the weight is distributed evenly. Okay. Okay, let's see how that looks. Not bad. I'll mess with the sizing here in a second, make sure everything feels good. But yeah, after that, he's going to stand up, and that will be it. Let's see. So he stands up, his hips come up, his chest, he's nice, standing nice and tall. Okay. Hands are fucking massive. And this body will of course need to be resized. I'm thinking pulling these things down so that they feel better. I want to stretch this one out a little bit so that he can settle down into it a little bit better. So be. This, something like this. Okay. Oh, hello. There we go. Okay, get rid of this. Alright, and then I will go and resize everything, but let's see how it feels. Watcha! Yeah, that feels good. I think that these first two can kind of come down a little bit. Okay, let's get a rough timing going. What did we say? It was like 8, 4, 2, 2, 4, 8, 4, 2, 2, 4. This one was, I think, 2, maybe 3. Okay. Okay, I think I can lower that one. Looks good to me. And then same thing, I wonder if this one's going to be a little different because it's not straight on, so it's not as easy to cheat, but alright, dude, how do you... I think I need to use this, and then do this, and then... No. Bro. It was like... Is it Control Shift? There it is. It's Control... Oh, but... How do I keep it? Do I need to do all three? Oh my gosh, dude. I do need to do all three, okay. Well, either way, figured it out, and hopefully it works out. It does, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. Look at that. Wow. Hey. What a little cheat, dude. That's sick. Wow. Wow, that's dope, dude. That is so dope. Thanks, man. Dude, I cannot believe that that worked out as well as it did. I'm going to shrink these down a little bit. Just enough that it feels better as a whole. That's awesome, dude. I need to take... these drawings and pull them down a little bit. Yeah, feels a little bit better. How awesome. How stinking awesome. Alright, I'm gonna mat this real quick. I want so badly to mat it by hand, but because like things like this, easy fix, but really annoying. And I know that you can adjust the thing that closes it or whatever, but some of it just can't be helped. This drawing could be bigger. Dude, super stoked with this one. And now, a little bit of fun. Going to add some camera keys. Going to zoom in first. And then add a camera key. Add the last camera key. So, oh, hello, please just, give me the one Are you joking? What is... There we go. Maybe not so zoomed. And then a keyframe, and then an end one. And then lift that up. And then lift it down. Maybe not so much, just enough. Maybe not at all, I guess. I don't know, I thought it would be a good touch. Key. Actually, I think I need to, before moving that, I'll need to key this here so that it stays. Can I grab? No, that would be too easy if I could grab multiple camera keys and scoot them over, right? Right. Yeah, that would be too easy. Not the best camera movements, but that's something I'll need to dedicate a week to. just studying some camera moves. Up, down, up, down, up, down, down, okay. It's just it's a little too shaky. I feel like, making this slower helps to fix it, but I don't want the action to be slower. So I don't know. I'll dink around with the camera later. So I'm gonna delete these keys, and I'm just gonna go back to the. Actually, I think I can just do it like this. Yeah. Go one more, and then create a. Oh, there we go. And ease in. Oh wait, and ease out. My gosh, dude. Getting some issues with the stream, it looks like, so give me just 1 second to check some stuff out. Hello, dog. Streaming status is poor. Let's see if we can fix that real quick. I might have some stuff open that's taking up a little bandwidth. So, and there we go, back to excellent. Okay, so hopefully that fixes it. If it was lagging, sorry about that. Forgive me. Should be good now though. But yeah, that was awesome. So I am super duper happy with that. Just to go over it one more time. Make sure this camera angle's okay. or the camera move. It's all right. I'm gonna dink around with camera moves and composition and stuff next week. But all right, coming up on almost exactly 4 hours, 3 hours and 59 minutes. So I'm gonna call it 4 hours. So 4 hours into the 7 or 8 hour day. It's 2 o'clock for me. I'm probably gonna stream for another 3 or 4 hours. But the goal for today and what was worked on was taking the anatomy from last week that I was studying, and then this week on Monday, taking that anatomy, simplifying it down even more into a good, simple gestural shorthand that I can work on speeding up my workflow, because I have a tendency to draw a little bit too clean, and so getting things down as far as like roughing out choreography, roughing out scenes, things like that. Thumbnailing, no problem, at least, as far as I care for. Thumbnailing's fine, but when it comes to doing that rough pass, just spending a little bit too much time on drawing too cleanly and cleaning up as I go, not liking, for example, if I go over here, I think this thing is just so ugly. These are fine, but this first one's a little bit ugly. It's probably just the head is just more cleaned up than it needs to be. A circle would have been fine. But anyway, things like that, right? Slow me down. Overthinking things like that. Not being fine with just leaving, the rough pass is rough, right? So I wanted to work on that shorthand, work on that that gesture drawing, and that was Monday. So now, today, Wednesday, taking that and basically putting it towards bodies in motion. A lot of the time, Monday was spent just gesture drawing, just timing, trying to get the average time between each gesture drawing down as quick as I can. I timed myself at the end, but not timing myself, just using a stopwatch to see how long it takes me to be happy with the drawing and to move on. And the average time, I got it down. I worked on it. It was sub 5 at first. Some of them were 2 minutes, some of them were 4, something like that. Revisited the shorthand, saw some things that I could change and work on better, and then revisited the gesture drawing and got them down to sub 3 minutes, and with an average time of about 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes, maybe 2.5 minutes, a minute discrepancy, I'll say. So that was awesome. And now today, working on taking those gestures and taking the gesture or the shorthand and putting it towards bodies in motion. So getting ready for boarding with some choreography practice, adding some poses, adding some ideas to the mental library of things that I can reference, like flips and kicks and such, blah, blah, blah. And so today, so far, in the first 4 hours of the stream, I'd say 3.5. I spent a lot of time diddling around and chatting, but in the first 4 hours of the stream, worked on this. Hello, there we go. Thank you. Worked on this back handspring using Motion Actor Inc. on YouTube. It's a great reference. You should use it to get some good shorthand gestural back handsprings down. Then taking it into a rear view using the same reference to understand these shapes and forms and how they twist and bend and move in 3D space on a 2D plane. And then I was a little pessimistic at first about this one, but it came out really, really well, I think. So then the challenge I wanted to give myself was taking the reference and taking the understanding that I'm working towards building up of forms and anatomy and things like that, and being able to twist and rotate these things in space. I was like, okay, let's use this reference and the understanding that we've developed with the back handspring and change the perspective. So something that I want to work on is being able to find reference of something that I like, but maybe for the scene, I want to use a more dynamic camera angle, or I want to, just really just change up the camera angle, add different elements that don't exist within the reference. And so to practice that, after working on the front view and the rear view of the back handspring, I thought it would be kind of fun to shift it into a 2-point perspective and work on a 3/4 back handspring that had basically no reference to it. That was literally just, because all of this reference is just front and back. There's no 3/4 view or anything. It's just front, back, side. And so challenging myself to basically create that, and this is how it came out. Pretty happy with it. Added a little camera angle, and that extra flip in there, really cool. I'm super glad it worked out. Was just copy pasting and then perspective skewing the earlier poses, and it worked out really well. I am like super duper stoked with how that came out. So anyway, that's what I've done so far. For anyone that maybe is joining late or skipped ahead in the video, that is what I was working on studying so far, and again, super happy with it. Very excited to continue. So I'm gonna take a little second to make a post real quick, just because I think that's fun, and then I'll move on to the next thing. So all right. Oh my gosh, that's so loud. All right, most excellent. Now to get into something else. Maybe I had mentioned earlier that I wanted to do like a more like subtle acting kind of challenge, like capturing, like, I don't know, giddy emotion or annoyed emotion, just subtle body movements. So I'm gonna see if I can't find anything that matches that before continuing. Excuse me. And then I will continue and go from there. Let's see. I'm gonna turn this off for a second while I try and find some. Try and find another reference. My gosh, dude, they have so many videos. It's crazy. So many videos. I might do this one. Some gun stuff sounds kind of fun. Especially the character acting that is being portrayed is looks good. Oh, a playlist titled Emotion. Let's see what's in here. Yeah, that's a fun one. I like that. Okay. That is a cool one. We will do that. Okay, just a second. Let me move these things back around. Hello? Where did this go? Is this Edge? I think so. Yeah, I'm not signed in, so. Hello, picture in picture mode, please. What the heck, man? Why is this no working? I've got the reference that I want to do next, but I cannot get the picture in picture mode to pop out. I'm gonna see if there's a shortcut for it. Bro, how annoying. Yo, what's up, Dana, man? How you doing? Why is this... Bro, this is so annoying. It's always... Oh, there it is. Okay, geez. I just, had to reset literally the whole damn thing. Alright. Well, either way, we got it. Alright, so this new reference is going to be a lot more subtle. Like a kind of... I don't know. I say like a charming, like an endearing kind of a thing. Good. Most excellent. I'm glad for that, my man. Trying to get like you, nah, man. I'm trying to get like you, bro, with a job. All right, one sec. Let me check on my dog, and then I'm gonna hop into this next sequence of drawing. Ugh. being a little ornery today. He's a little restless. All right. So again, super stoked. Cannot stress enough how this one came out. Very, 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 very happy with it. If you can't tell, I'm a little excited. All right. So this one will be. Let me show the reference real quick. I'll hit play on it. So this one is, it's called Summer is Coming, and it's just, like, you know, wiping the sweat and fanning yourself, and then sitting. I think that would be really fun. Little character acting piece to do. You can put any character you want to it. It's very, very good. Some good acting. I enjoy it. Let's see if I can make this bigger for you guys, just so that, I'm sure it's fine, but just so it's easier to see. All right, there we go. And now let's see. I'm like stuck, like not stuck. How do I say? I want to change up the beginning of this so that she's not so static, like when it starts out. But I don't want to create like a bunch of extra work. I think what I can do maybe is like, maybe she can start with her head down and the red arm can be down, and I don't know, maybe just instead of static she can start with like, I don't know, we'll figure out a gesture. Well, how about that? But anyway, looking at it, the perspective seems to be, or the horizon line seems to be, let's see, probably about chest level again, without, you know, better training and copying the image, like the screenshot, and drawing over it. So cool little 2-point perspective, about chest level. Man, I'm trying to get like future youth in. It's hard staying employed. I think a lot of artists are having that problem. Yeah, dude, I totally feel that. I mean, I don't literally feel it because I haven't had a job yet, but it is very prevalent everywhere you look on Instagram. So hopefully it's coming around. It'll happen. And again, just like last time, I'm going to make sure it happens by becoming a force to be reckoned with. Actually, just to keep it simple, I'm going to just copy the perspective from last time, and then flip it, and then push it over about here. Seems to be fairly okay. Is this like shifting? Feels like it's like going up at an angle or something. I don't know. I think it's fine, but it does feel weird. I don't know. Anyway, bing bang boom. Look at that grid. Let's see. Gonna shrink that, and then try and find a gesture that feels. Oh, and then I want to bring this down to 30. There we go. 30 is nice and pale. All right, so gonna try and find a gesture that she can start off with that is telling of how hot it is. I have a cool shot I'm working on, and working alongside you got me to loosen up on the boards. Nice, dude. You're gonna hear me fucking scold myself. Literally, yeah, dude. Exactly. I need it tattooed across my forehead. Gesture over anatomy, dude. But it's starting to pay off. I'm starting to feel loose myself and okay with making rougher, more gestural drawings in my rough pass. So yes, I it does the trick. I'm glad that it's helping to loosen up as well. Um, let's see. I kind of want to let's see. I want to enlarge it a little bit. Not super much, super much. Not much, but you know, enough. Like I want it to feel like it's the character, I guess. Give me a second, dude. My dog is going crazy. Never mind. The noises that I'm hearing are my are my dog going crazy in his food bowl. So it's all good. God, dude. Ouch. All right. Let me just stick figure this. No, I'm just joking. Anywho, yeah, I want the gesture to be, again, not so static at first, but, you know, she gets into this, like, ugh. So let's see, how can I start that here? Okay, so it's about chest level. Bang. Bang. Something like this. Just to start off with. I can change it later. Okay. And then I wanted this arm to be here, the head to be down, and this arm to be here. Yep, that looks good. That looks good. That tells the story I'm trying to tell. All right. Okay. And it's a hot day. It's a hot summer day. And so I want to show that. I want to show that off. Boy, it's a hot summer day. So we got a homegirl. You know, she just can't believe how hot it is. I'm going to add a little bit more of, I want to keep it loose. This will be a good test. I want to keep it loose, but I want to add a little bit more of some stylization. Not so much so that the arms and the legs and everything has like a whole ton of form, but just enough that there's a little bit more characterization happening than if it were just a guy, I guess. I'm gonna put this leg in a little bit and put this leg in a little bit and down. Looking like Cora, dude. I can't help myself. I literally can't. In my bones, dude. Every time I get away, they pull me back in. All right. I feel like, let's see. I want to push this a little bit, give it a little bit more little bit more attitude, a little bit more you know, push. This needs to come up on the other hip instead. Oh, hello. Now it's feeling, I need to redo this real quick. It's feeling a little bit, off actually. Let me just, I think it goes fine. I think I just need to adjust those things. All right, so that's fine. Dude, my phone is going off right now. Jeez Louise. Okay, so that's fine. Don't zoom in. Don't want to zoom in. I wonder who got selected for the Avatar training program. I know, right? Cause that one person, QR Bits, I think. Dude, their stuff was awesome. You know, they documented their stuff on YouTube, and so, you know, they posted they didn't make the cut, and it's just like, what? Like, who did? I wonder. You know, like, was it all internal? Was it predetermined? Who knows? It would have been cool to see the winners posted. You know, how exciting for them. How exciting for the people that, you know, want to follow along and you know, watch their progress. One sec. It's literally just me alone in a house with a cat and a dog, and the noises that I'm hearing make me nervous that they're getting up to no good. Like, what the hell? Hang on, I'm hearing some crazy stuff. So annoying, this cat. My goodness. All right. So this is a good foundation. I don't want to get any more technical than this. Trying to find this gesture, you know. My guy Rich made a piece for it, but then scrapped it. Then he posted that he's freelancing for Nick. Oh. Well, that's cool. You know, if he got in but then got redirected into, you know, just working instead. That's cool. Okay, duplicate, move down, delete, lower the opacity, bing, bang, boom. All right, so then we're gonna have her kind of again, be loose, don't want to be too tight. Arm comes up, arm comes out. Let's go back a little bit, and then capture the in-between here. He was boarding on Invincible, then I can't read that. Man, fuck, I need to take the live react off, I guess, since I can't read, but training program. Oh, boarding on Invincible, the training program would have been a pay cut for sure. I'm just happy to be making stuff, even if it's for the Disney overlords. Dude, I feel that, man. Okay. That's about as far as that goes over. Maybe a little too far. Actually, yeah, it's not that extreme. Just a lean. The feet are still planted in the same spot, so it can't be too dramatic. Okay. 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 Make sure that the weight distribution feels right. Okay. Do. Ba ba bow. have everything is now loaded onto this foot. So we sit back and watch as the gesture pulls us away from over here. Something like this. And then the foot. Loaded onto this, and then this foot, it is picked up ever so slightly, ever so gingerly, and okay. This one, actually, it's loaded even further into the sweat brow pull, not less. This is pushing into it. This is not as up as I have it, but more down actually. Okay, on to the next one. The foot comes down, and then we comes down, and then we fully buried into the arm. The shoulder is now slightly visible as we come down. No, lost the gesture there. Foot up, then down. Okay. The subtle ones are the ones that are a little more challenging when you want to get the like the slight movements down. At least so it feels. My skin, dude. My glasses keep dripping down and sliding off my nose. Real annoying. Okay, so this comes down and over and stays here. And this comes down to the lowest it's been. Oh, but it's shaped the other way. It's shaped this way. Into the shoulder, arm here, across, shoulder here, just the chest. Okay. Try and get some of these forms to read better. Just so that it's a little more clear. That'll help it feel better. But just something I'm noticing. It's cool. It's not feeling good, you know. Not really cleaning it up, but I'm just trying to help identify some of those forms can make it feel better. more of a lean than it is a tilt. So now that I have that, I can there we go, yeah. It's feeling better. Put that up. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's feeling pretty solid. Okay. And then let's see. She does like a head shake, so it's here, and then she throws her arm down. And then on the way down, so she throws her arm down, and then on the way down, it's there's so much attitude in the way that the upper body and the lower body are interacting here. overdo the feet. As I've gone on, I've slowly actually started to shift it down a little bit. So what I'm going to do is grab this and bring it up a little bit. And grab these. As well, and then bring it up a little bit so that it's sitting at her chest a little bit better. Okay. This needs to tilt up. It's a little bit better. So, how much are these? 8, 4, just to see. It's kind of getting there without the timing, obviously. Shrinking down a little bit. There we go. It's a little bit better. All right. So now into the next. So kind of a little bit here just because of all the head shaking. I want to capture the head shaking properly. Give me a sec. I gotta let this dang cat in. One sec. All right. Fixed thing. She'd be leaning, huh? Yeah, I can see that. She needs to kind of come back here, and then this needs to. Okay, and then now onto this next movement. Oh, hello. There we go. Standing straight. hips. Sticking out. Okay. Gesture. Attitude, and she's loading everything onto that hip, up to the knee, or onto the foot, up the knee, up the hip, and then into the head. So this gesture, I would want to push back a little bit. Maybe not that far back, actually, but pushed back just a little bit. Okay. And then this arm, still down a little bit, is now here. Loaded all the way up. Boom, loaded all the way up. And loaded all the way up. All right. Getting there, it's looking all right as far as a rough pass goes. Papa booey, papa booey. And arm behind. One more whip. This time the head is kind of going up. Hello, there we go. Overlap, and then the arm, I'm gonna push it back just to help push this turning. It doesn't go back that far, but just to help push it. Freaking ankles. Her foot needs to be like right here. Somewhere there. It's like almost looking pretty good. I'm gonna get a full look at it. Fix all the other stuff like foot placement and so on after the fact. Just, you know, the gesture is what I'm worried about. You know, does it read? And I'd say it does. So feet, you know, I can fix that. I would have liked for them obviously to be good on the first pass, but it cannot be like that every single time. So no worries there. This stuff, as much as I'd love to just tunnel vision and fix it, trying to fix the issue of overdrawing, especially during the rough pass phases, and so I'd say that's fine. She's shifting around just a little bit, but she's not crazy shrinking or growing in size. So relatively easy fix to ground the feet after all said and done. Okay, into the next one again. I want to get this halfway pose here. The head looking up now. Get the arms in a second when I make sure that the body is good. Pushing this gesture. Okay. And then the head is actually kind of like leaning into this shoulder a little bit. The posture, though, is a lot more straight up and down. So actually, just the head, not the neck. Pull that down. It's got a little bit of a tilt to it. Voice is drying out. Straight up, foot, knee, hip. It's kind of about there. It's better, at least. Ooh-wee. These three and shrink them down. Okay. Don't get carried away now. Okay. Then these are about even on this one. Get the body down first. Weight centered here. There we go. Hope to sell it. Overlapping shape. Or line, I guess. There. his feet. It's gonna be rotating here in a second. Oh my gosh. That's fine. That's fine. It is coming across gesture-wise. So, whew. Okay, cool. It's looking pretty good. Pretty good. Yabba Dooba, what's up, man? Hey, buddy. How you doing, RJ? Hope you're well. Good to see you, my dude. Got some pretty cool stuff done today. I'm pretty proud of it. Okay, and then the head settles a little bit more into this position. Day 3, no league, doing freelance and some doodling. Hell yeah, dude. I was gonna play one like a couple days ago or something, and I was like really wanting to play some Teemo Top, and the queue said 5 minutes, and I waited the 5 minutes and 20 seconds that it told me, and I was like, you know what? If it doesn't queue up by the time it was thinking I would play, I'm just not going to play. And sure enough, it did not queue up. And then I thought to myself, maybe I should just delete it. But I'll get another chance to delete it. I got Enshrouded this morning, so I'm going to be playing that after stream. Looks really good. It was really good. The little bit that I did play of it. I mean, I didn't play much at all. They kind of jerked around the launch. It was like hour later, and then 30 minutes, and then it said coming soon, and I was like, what the? You said it was coming out in a certain time. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I opened up Rank yesterday and was like, nah, fuck it, and did some work. Nice, dude. I saw that. Yeah, Monster Hunter Rise, dude. I don't know if Monster Hunter... I don't know if it's like your first... I don't know. Have you played Monster Hunter before? I saw you were playing Rise, and I was curious, I guess, why... Not why, but like, if you had played World or not. Just because Rise is cool. It's just, it's like a Switch game, though, ported to PC or something like that, so it's like could be better. I don't know. Cool. Yeah, bowing this leg has helped because these ones are pretty straight. I mean, this one I tried to fix, but this one's like dink, 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 and bowing the leg is gonna, whenever I go back and fix those, it's gonna help tremendously, I feel like, because this is really helping to keep the balance. So yo, what's up? How are you? Hope you're well. I played Unite and a little bit of World. Nice. Yeah, World is super dope, man. Had like 20 hours of Rise and stopped on really annoying boss. Oh, so you played a bit of it. I see. Okay. I see. What's up, Tammy? Though, how you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you are well. Let's see. I feel like this would come down as the other hand gets ready to, like, I don't know, fan. Okay. Actually, it's not that. It is, if I see this correctly, it is more like this. And then we have some hands doing this kind of a thing. And then we have the thumb. Something like that. That's where we're going to leave it. Yeah, that's fine. Then we will split that over and follow the forms. Okay. I feel like it can come over just a little bit. Okay. I might just copy paste this one. Let's see how it's looking though. Might throw, I don't know. There's enough frames, I feel like a little bit of timing would help. It's alright, just in and out of meetings today, doodled a bit during lunch, and I have one more meeting today. Ooh, long day. Long day. Alright, almost at the end of this. If she fans herself one more time, I'm gonna just copy and paste it. Oh my gosh, a few more times. Oh, quite a few more times. Holy crap, a bunch of times. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna... what are you working on? So today I was trying to build upon the shorthand studying from Monday and simplifying the anatomy from last week. So today was the first day of doing bodies in motion. Monday was a bunch of gesture drawing and getting the anatomy and the shorthand feeling right. Today is putting that shorthand and putting that anatomy, that simplified anatomy, towards gesture drawing, but this time bodies in motion. So worked on back handspring, and then worked on back handspring from the rear view. And then after that, worked on taking that understanding of the back handspring and the understanding of anatomy and the understanding of the forms and how to rotate them in space. Shifted the perspective of the camera because the video reference was shot static, kind of like this reference is, was shot static in a 1-point perspective, and so taking the understanding of perspective and the anatomy and the simplification of the gesture and the forms, shifting that perspective into a 2-point perspective, and then using the reference to generate my own idea. For example, if I found reference online of something and it's not quite in the camera angle that I want, or maybe I want it to match the shot that I'm working on, something more dynamic, taking that reference and understanding how to like twist those things to match what I want. So that's what this one was working on doing that. So put the idea of the back handspring into a 3/4 view, on a 2-point perspective, and then essentially drew it with reference, but with no reference, if that makes sense. Just, utilizing understanding of perspective and anatomy forms, and just kind of rotating. So that was cool. I'm again super duper proud of this one. It came out really well. I think came out really well as far as studying goes. And so now I am wrapping up the last little bit of bodies in motion with gesture drawing, and doing something a little more endearing, something a little more character acty instead of choreography. So this is just oh, hello, that's everything. One sec. So this one is just again, it's not timed yet, like the other ones were timed, so this one's not timed yet, but just trying to get that character acting down. It's a hot day. Essentially, summer is coming is what this reference piece is called. And yeah, a little bit of shifting around with the feet. If you can see right about here, she starts rotating a little bit, and so what I was able to determine the issue of that was, which I love kind of deep dive studying to myself. I know I'm streaming, but like, I don't know, critical thinking alone in my brain out loud, I guess. Trying to figure out the mistakes of, why is this feeling the way it is? And from what I was able to determine, the bowing of the leg, out and around with the thigh, and then in with the curve of the lower leg, the shin, helps to keep that balance of the character as their weight is like being shifted. Because I was having a lot of issues with it, like, let me see if I can, like this one's like leaning super hard, right? But fixing the leg, because I just have the leg going straight down, and that's just not how that works, right? And so that'll be a relatively easy fix once I am at the stage of fixing it, I guess, to put it simply. Right now, though, I'm just wrapping up on making sure that the overall gesture and acting feels good, and once that, once the story's been told, excuse me, once the story's been told and the acting feels all right and the gesture feels all right, then I'll go and I'll start correcting those issues, correcting those mistakes and stuff. But yeah, I wanted to end it on some more subtle, I guess, character acting. Thank you. Also, appreciate that compliment. But yeah, that's today. Pretty solid. Looking forward to it. I'm slowly building up to start like full on boarding. I guess I can let this play while I like talk a little bit, but slowly building on working towards boarding again. I wanted to kind of recap myself after winter break and go over those fundamental things. Week 1 was anatomy, this week is gesture and shorthand, and then next week I'm gonna be studying and refreshing myself on perspective, camera moves, kind of that, the basics, right? Just kind of giving myself the rundown on some things, and then refreshing myself on some techniques that maybe I don't know but I want to know, maybe I have an idea of but I want to build a deeper understanding. So next week is going to be, perspective, camera kind of stuff, and then the week after we'll be tying it all together, the bodies in motion, the gesture, the shorthand, the character acting, along with the perspective and the camera moves, to basically in a couple of weeks start just working on scenes, like mini scenes, big scene. I don't know just yet exactly. I think probably just doing little small short sequence, like 1 or 2 shots kind of a thing, something that I can knock out during the stream, to at least a rough standard, and then maybe after that do some like cleans the week after. It's not a race or anything. I'm not rushing to try and get stuff done. I'm just really trying to like deep dive and study. But anyway, that is the long of what is up. So she's going into, hello, there we go. So this, and then the hand comes down. Get rid of a couple of those last ones. Thank you. I think so. It's a fun little schedule, and by forcing myself to be in front of the, I guess, camera, technically, I'm not live stream, or I'm not face streaming or anything, but to be in front of the camera forces me to work nonstop. Like I can't really get distracted and like just sit here and scroll Instagram. So it's a great way to stay busy and to really like knock some studying out. I recommended it last time I streamed, but if anyone is struggling to keep themselves busy, throw yourself in front of a live feed, even if you're not streaming to anyone. At least for me, the pressure of doing something is keeping me busy. So can't stress it enough. It's working great. Or can't recommend it enough. All right. So then she's starting to settle back in to it. Okay, that's another one down. Almost done. But I'm so stoked to be done with the stream for today. I mean, really only because I got that new game to mess around with. I don't know if anyone else is planning on trying out the Enshrouded early access, but looks good. Looks like it'll be a fun time. It's called Enshrouded. It releases, or it released, I guess, today. It released on early access on Steam today, which, you know, I know some people are like, you know, early access, yuck, but this one looks fun. Looks like it's like a survival light kind of experience. Zoom out a little bit because I don't want to tunnel vision on this. Whatever. I'm just gonna. Pal World, yeah, I thought so. I would have got Pal World, but Enshrouded was releasing like a couple days after, and I was like, I'd rather wait, spend my money on one game that I'm only gonna play for a little bit anyway, and have it be something. I mean, they both look fun, but I think I would have more fun, I guess, is the point. Alright, almost done. I think this will be like the last maybe pose. Just kind of settling into the movement, or into the, oh, and then stand back up. Oh, yep, okay. So really it's just however I want to wrap it up. So let's see. So I'm going to change the head here. head here. Start bringing the head back down. Yeah, and shredded looks dope. I'm super stoked for it. Super stoked for it. I can't wait to be done with this drawing, or with these drawings. All right, it's getting close. I'm gonna time it, and then let's see. It's hot, and then I think what I'll do, actually, I'm gonna go off script here. Challenge myself real quick before I call it. Not that much. Something like this, but with this, and then something like this. And then the weight is shifting over this foot. So we need to grab this, come down here, and do something like that. Tilt it down. This.
This, let's take this, and this. Yeah, I tried to go off script, and I'm just at the end of my rope. I don't feel like it. So I'm just gonna, let's see, where was it? It was like fan, here actually from the beginning. So, ooh, it's hot, fan, and then this actually just ends. So I don't need to do this. Take this back to here, and then it was a good try. But I started adjusting things without a proper plan, and it very quickly fell apart. So just back to norm. Okay, turn that off and take a look and see. I don't know what these are. Actually, I wonder, I can maybe I can do this and instead bring this back. Just trying to focus on the gesture, making sure that that feels right. And then grabbing this, and then this. Don't need it to be so extreme. So that should be good, hopefully. Let's see. It's hot. Yeah, that's fine. I'm pleased with that. Let's see, let's stick around with some of the timing a little bit. That comes up quick. This is quick. This is quick. See this. Okay, not bad. This one, there was one that was a little fast. I think this one should be maybe slower. Maybe I can slow that one down too. Then this can be quick. We'll say 4. Okay, just a rough guess. Whoa, those are fast. Okay. Let's see. The back one, I think, would be the longer one. So this one. Getting close. This settle is just real quick. I mean, that's kind of my fault. I didn't do any type of here's maybe here is what I can do. Let's try that again. This is a little quick. Feels better there. Time, please. that's yeah. I'm not gonna mess with the feet on this one. Let's see. Wonder if speeding that up. Nope, I don't like that. Maybe slowing it down. Little head toss here. Make it all a little bit faster or a little bit slower. Yeah, that feels pretty good. I feel like I could slow down or speed up one of them. This. Yeah, that's all right. I'm pleased with it. I'm gonna leave it alone. Dude, my voice is so dry. I am like cracking. Just want the silhouette to read a little bit better. Actually, I can take this. And then I can take this. Okay, that sped that up a whole bunch. Thank goodness. And there we go. And in fact, maybe actually a way of hiding the feet. Now no one can see the feet are all messed up. Thanks for the stream. Very inspiring. Can't wait for the next one. See it. Thank you, man. Great to meet you. Appreciate you stopping and hanging out. You are absolutely right. It's getting to the end of it. And yeah, look at that. I don't even need to fix the feet floating around. I probably will or won't. I don't know, actually. I'm not gonna lie about it. I'm not a dirty liar. But yeah, happy with this one. Did some good get some good acting exercises. I wonder I can actually maybe just grab Bink and Dink. There we go. And that. Oh, hello. What was that? There we go. So back handspring, rear back handspring, 3/4 2-point back handspring, and some acting. Not bad. Crop past the knees a little bit. Okay, hang on. Let me get you. Didn't see that. There's a little bit of a delay. Oh, wait. Like that? Did I do it right? There's a bit of a delay, so
let me know if this is what you're saying. Maybe scoot it up a little bit more. But yeah, just let me know. I'll fix it. Fix it once more. Gonna make it so that there's no little flash of white like there had been. There was like a little flash in between each section. Cropping at joints, I've been told, feels weird. That is like right on the knees, isn't it? Yeah, it kind of is. So here, let me. There we go. That probably is fine, I would imagine, yeah. Let me know otherwise and I'll adjust it. It is about the learning. So back handspring, rear back handspring, 2-point perspective, 3/4 back handspring, and some, ooh, it's hot in here. Not bad. What a good day. I'm pretty stoked with this. Thank you, Dana. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you invested in my growth as much as I'm in yours. It's a good thing to have friends that push you like that. Ethan Becker was like, "Don't show feet." Hell yeah! Well, there we go. Now I can. Thank you. I'm gonna use that. To my benefit. I'll remember that. Obviously these have fucking feet in it, but now this one doesn't. So there we go. Good shit. Excellent. I'm super stoked. Thank you once again, Dana. Thank you everyone that popped in. And here, let me move this reference window. All right. Thank you everyone that popped in and hung out while I studied. I appreciate you guys keeping me motivated, popping in so that I see, and even if there's one person in here, it keeps me from being on my phone and pushing myself to continue to study and get better at this craft. So once again, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for studying with me. This is the end of the study vlog, week 2 gesture, day 2 bodies in motion. I will be coming back Friday to I don't know exactly, actually. I need to think about that. It'll be more bodies in motion this week. This week is all about gesture and bodies in motion, shorthanding, rough passing, things like that. So I'll have to think about it. I don't know exactly what part of that I want to focus on for Friday. Maybe just more of this, right? In preparation for like actual boarding or something like that. I don't know, maybe. But yeah, thank you, Dana. Thank you, Tammy. Thank you, everyone that came in and hung out once again. I'll be back Friday, 10 a.m. to whatever. I mean, usually the streams are about 6 to 7 hours. Just crushing it. But anyway, I'm about to go toke, play some Enshrouded, and relax for the rest of the evening. But yeah, I will see you guys Friday. Thank you again. It was an awesome day. I cannot stress enough how stoked I am with the progress.